So this is the daily challenge for July 20th, 2001. It's a Keysanity Swordless with expert items functionality. I actually don't know about the rest of the settings. Those are the ones that were important to me at the time, so. Ooh, bombs, nice. Yep, we're Cuckoo today. Why not? It's not glitches, so we can pull this off. A map of Skullwoods and a compass for Thieves Town now. Oh. Never played as the Cuckoo, so why not? So we know the hammer's got to be pretty early, considering we don't have weapons otherwise. So there's no swords. So yeah, well, Yuzo only plays with this one really, so this is their sprite. So, Yuzuhara plays almost exclusively with this character, so it's no surprise that they're good with it. I think you could train with any character, but you have to train with them if you want to get good with them. I didn't need to do that because we know that's not money. Are you money? Or bombs? Nope. Ejected that heart straight through the tree. Straight on through. Alright. Ooh. We have some Mountain Dew. Rivers again. What do we got here? Ooh, big key. And it's to Dark Palace. Pod. Palace of Darkness. Whee! I've enjoyed these daily challenges, actually. What do we got here? Small key to Hyrule Castle. I kind of like it because it makes you just not have to worry about what settings you're playing with for the day. You're just like, just whatever you throw at me, just... It's like a randomized settings function, which I would also use probably, but... I guess this is nice because everybody who plays with the daily challenge has the same one, so they can compare times and stuff. That's kind of cool. There's like nobody who plays the Ultima 6 randomizer, but I've considered adding a function that does the same thing because it can't be that complicated. Mushroom. Arrows. Heart. And I would probably just add something that lets you change what date. So you could actually input a date. Because that's the one thing I find that I wish I could do with the ALTTP randomizer, daily challenge randomizer, is go back and get the other ones. I found where there's a list of them, though Discord has a post every day that includes the daily challenge. But it can be a pain to dig through those, so... What's up, Technosara? Yeah, it's Cuckoo time! Yeah, we got Ether. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Cloudy Shoe. They have a bot there that just posts them. I guess you could probably use a command to get it as well. But they definitely have one that posts them. Just catching up on my second run from 2 days ago. Oh. Ah. Yeah, I've got a... I'm gonna post another one tomorrow. Both my runs from... So one of my runs went up Monday, and the other run will go up tomorrow for the ones that went up on... that I did on Sunday, I guess. And this will be Thursdays or Fridays, depending on how I feel. Ooh. Small key to Turtle Rock, probably Fridays. So we have one big key currently. Not a lot else going on though. Just bombs. I don't know why I walked around this whole thing. This character really animates. Like there's some animation going on with this little thing. Ah, interesting. I did not know that. Cloudy shoe, that's kind of cool. Just bombs on the race ledge, so nothing particularly necessary there. Oh, there's nothing else to go this way, so start back at the house. You must be like one of the few people who watches my YouTube stuff. I put it up there though for people, just in case people want to catch up with it. It's really good for back cataloging everything I've done. I'm glad I've actually started putting all my runs up there as opposed to just my best. I used to only put my best runs up there, and then I would delete my previous best runs if I got a new one. But now I'm just cataloging everything, because why the heck not? Bottle Kid's open again. Hi, Kappa Boats. Yeah, that's why I started doing it, because I caught myself watching a lot of Lack Attack non-PB runs and such. I was like, wait, if I'm watching someone else's non-PB runs on YouTube, maybe someone would watch my non-PB runs on YouTube. Like, and thus, I just began putting them up there. It's a really good place to put all my rando stuff too. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Technosaur. Ooh, Bombos was on the desert ledge, so we'll need to come here before Ice Palace. This is Swordless, so. Swordless. Expert items with Keysanity. Ooh, big key to Turtle Rock, alright. Yeah, I'm playing as the Coco today, because why not? Why not? Gotta have some fun sometimes, you know? Can't be serious all the time. This channel is clearly a bastion of seriousness at all times. Whee! It's nice only needing to use 3 bombs there, it's really good. Small key to Misery Mart, there's our hammer. I knew we'd get one. And powder, which in expert item mode gives us 1 heart with fairies, so it's mostly useless. Still 1 heart's better than none. It's not great. Oof. These things often drop hearts. Nope. Hi, Cantharis. No hearts. Just looking for some hearts. No hearts. No love at all to be found. Ah! I didn't think my hitbox was so big, but apparently it is. Larger than the cuckoo itself. That's no good. Back to there then. Wank. Alright. Looking for some extra bombs. Extra bombs would be great. Got the hammer, which is pretty good. Go to Eastern Palace next. It's the only place we can go. We haven't really unlocked anything that gives us anything new yet. Do they just do a flat percentage of damage? That's ridiculous. Oh, I did split out the damage and health values in Ultima 6, and I made sure it works. Also found an interesting setting glitch that I didn't realize existed, where if you had chosen a specific combination of settings around stats and shuffling, it wouldn't actually randomize the stats. I think specifically if you shuffled the stats, it would never randomize them. So I fixed that. Alright, well, Eastern Palace. Oh no, we can go to, Hi Anthony Elms, I'm doing alright. We can go to Hyrule Castle first. Oh, that's really interesting, Cloudy Shio. Just flat 2 damage all the time. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you use damage tables and you don't set it to, like, scale, like, it's gonna cause problems. We didn't give it lower values, we just set them all to the same. U6 uses a really complicated D&D system that they sort of pseudo-modified to their own system over time. Oh, Moon Orb! It was worth coming here first. Chicken with hammer! Chicken with hammer! There's no point in me doing that, but it's just fun. I jumped off the cliff. Whoops. It's like the pot is floating way above the head. I like the back walk sometimes you do. A hitbox for the hammer is so wonky. Oh, we have a shield now. That's awkward. Oh, but it's only gonna face up and left and right. Oh, I guess it does go. Oh, weird, the shield actually gives us context on which direction we're facing now. You didn't have that before because the character only has 2 side-to-side sprites. Now we actually know direction. Yeah, they were super common. I mean, they're still, in some games, kind of common for, like, certain details. But it's a bottle. A lot of things pointing to Bottle Kid. We've gotten 2 already, so I'm gonna go check that real quick just for one more check. I mean, it's a very common like way of doing damage. It makes sense because you don't have to worry about any scalar values messing up. It does cost space, but it's really not that. I mean, most of these games, especially games like this, didn't even fill up their ROMs. Like, there's still a lot of empty space in there, so like... Yeah, you want to save space, but your damage tables aren't probably blowing you out of the water. Nope, nothing here. I mean, just doing the, like... Oh, I didn't want to go here. But just doing the math on, like... If you were to set up, like, the way U6 does it, is way less data, obviously. But even then, they still need to store a bunch of data for each of the characters, so every character has, like, a bunch of stats stored for it, so... U6 might get away with having a simpler, well, simpler in terms of, like, not having damage tables for characters. Actual, just true damage system, which is, like, just a simple math formula. They still have stats for all the characters, which is, like, strength, dex, int, armor, damage, and health. And it's interesting they actually split out damage and armor separate from those other stats as separate things. But yeah, it's really interesting. I've never did a full seed with it. We started one with, but it was a glitch seed, and we decided to not do it with a non-link sprite. Very blue, yellow color scheme here. Yeah, also true, Cloudy Shoe. Damage tables can get you into trouble. Because they require... I think the thing with damage tables is they require a lot more, like... purpose, right? You need to, like, be very purposeful with all your, like, number values. There's a lot of intent that needs to be done. And if you're not proper with your intent, you can end up with some bad stuff. Which is a little harder to do with, like, these, because you can just have, like, if you were to do the U6 way. I mean, I guess you can just give an AI, like, way too much health or something, but I guess you still have issues there too. But you're not going to have issues where, like, a weapon doesn't work against something. Unless you flag... I guess they have flags on characters and stuff too, though, so it's not totally true. Because there are flags on AI that say they're immune to fire or not, so... No matter what you do, I suppose, once you start adding any form of complexity, it's gonna be possible data errors. Which we've seen. I think there were some data errors with U6 characters, like specifically around the spells, which we discovered. Hi, Phoenix 4. And there were a couple others as well, where the data was incorrectly set up. This is technically all I can do here at this point. Which is weird, because what do I have access? Oh, the mushroom. Oh my gosh. The mushroom is the play. It expects the mushroom to lead me to the next point, so it's probably going to be flute or gloves at the mushroom. Hello? And it wasn't worth it. It was not worth it. Alright, next is the mushroom. Yeah, you would think so. I think most of them do actually use non-damage tables, but it's that would be an interesting example of one that actually does, obviously. But yeah, most of them have such scaling levels and such that you would much more expect them just to use raw scalars than anything else. Alright, mushroom time, I guess. Alright. Ooh, Cane of Samurai. Wait, what does this get me? What? What does that get me? Cane? What am I missing? What am I missing? The bat! Oh my gosh, the bat! We have the hammer and the powder. It's just nothing but fetch quest for main items now. What a weird intro. Mushroom for Cane. Bat for, I'm assuming, clubs? Could be flute. Flute or gloves at bat. Could be book too. Flute, gloves, or book. That's the only three things it could be without soft locking us. Oh, so Shining Force doesn't actually use damage tables, so never mind then. While in training. Oh! Good luck with your training. There's our glove. Yep, we knew it was coming. Alright. Go to the house. This does give us access to the back of... that one place. The escape, back at escape. Glove gets us access there now. Oops, I didn't go Darkhold first. Did it again. I've done that a few times now, where I'll just like go there. Mostly because of the purple, like once the palettes start changing and I'm playing with non-standard sprites, everything goes out the window. Is it like online training? Small key to Desert Palace. Big key to Thieves Town. Small key to Castle Tower. Ah, I see. Well, I mean, it is part of the, like, randomizer. Like, it's not like I've got a sprite here that's not built into the rando. It's just, it's not Link. So, that's what I mean by non-standard. There are not enough, like, Zelda-esque adventure games starring chickens. That's what I've determined now. Small key to Skullwoods. Alright, so we know Misery Mire is a red crystal, Pod is a regular crystal, Skullwoods is a pendant, and that's all we know here. Bum, ba, da, da, bum. Well, I might as well keep digging for money now. Well, okay, I'm not gonna get any more red rupees at all. There's at least one. One red rupee. That's a weird set of items. So we do have access to Pod and the Pyramid. We have access to Catfish. We have all of this section, Thieves Town, which we have a big key for, so... We also have a big key for Pod. No, I don't have any bombs! Are you kidding me? Oh, no bombs down here either. Oh. I should have paid attention to my bomb count. Well, that's one bomb. What is our... How many bombs do I need there? I don't even remember where we were. Oh, down. We only need one there. Alright. Or we have 3 now. So this is daily standard, or daily challenge for today. And the daily challenge apparently is expert item pool, or expert item functionality, Swordless, Keysanity. So, there's that. That's what we're dealing with. Oh, I meant to go this way, where I needed to use the bombs. So it's gonna be a trip. This one's gonna be a journey, everyone. Fasten your seatbelts. You'll be on for a long ride. Please keep your hands inside the cart at all times. Ooh. The Book of Desert Palace, which gets us bombos, so that's good. But before we go that way, we also would still need both a fire rod and boots to full clear, or a lantern, Desert Palace, so it's not really worth it to go that direction yet. Thieves Town has 4 options for us. Yeah, I noticed that too, that it's, but I don't really state that. I'm not going to list every single option. that it has, like, because it'll take forever, and most of them are irrelevant to anyone watching. Most people here probably don't actually even know what beatable accessibility even means. So. Yeah, it is interesting. It means that we're maybe, I mean, it's Keysanity, so, but it means that we may not have to visit everywhere. But that's about all it means. Oh my gosh, I can't move. Battle chicken. We are battle chicken. Some bombs at the treasure game. And piece. We don't have the small key, but for Thieves Town. But we do have, I think we have the big key. So we can get through everything but the one chest near the end. Map to Tower of Hera. I don't know if the dungeon music is randomized this time or not. Last time it was, which was making it hard to determine what is what. I think it is when you have the full set. Big key to Tower of Hera. That's interesting. Cape. That gives us a check at Bumper Cave. So that could be interesting. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Cloudishu. Or that's what I was trying to state but failed. But anytime the maps, when it's full item shuffle, so whenever the maps encompasses, so I guess not, doesn't have to be full, but oh, doesn't that count as full? But yeah, when those items are shuffled, the music goes with it, so you can't like cheese the system, I guess. Because normally the music tells you if it's a crystal or a pendant dungeon. But not today. Oh, really? Maps encompass only shuffle. Oh, without the Keysanity. Oh, That's I don't think I've ever seen anyone play with that mode. I don't think I've ever seen anyone play with that mode. I didn't get to open the hole, so now we gotta go back. Where's the enemy? There you are. More emphasis on dungeons. Whoa! I don't feel like I need more emphasis on dungeons when I'm playing this. I typically have to go in a ton of dungeons already, so... like... I'm okay when I can skip dungeons. Totally fine with skipping dungeons, actually. Don't need to not skip dungeons. One heart is not anything to laugh at this stage. It's how much damage everything does. Honk. Yeah, the sun's almost setting now. Well, say almost setting, I guess. It's getting to the point that it'll start going behind buildings in the distance soon. And by soon, it's probably still a couple hours, but... This is like reflected light too. So it's reflected off of that, but... I have my contrast and stuff turned way up though. Like I have to because it stays so dark in here. Like, example. If I like turn off the light over here, it's like pitch black. So I have to like turn the like brightness way up and contrast way up so that like so the camera's like set at like a much higher brightness and contrast level than you would expect. But that's because it's mostly dark in here, so. Oh, this is gonna be a nightmare. No! Oh no, I'm gonna die. Well, I'm gonna use you, I guess. No! Oh no! Yo, lasered. Oh well. Question is, do I go back? The answer is yes. Oh, this boss is really hard if you don't kill it on the first time too, because it doesn't reset the pattern. Oh great. Well, now we're screwed. I have no hearts. No hearts for anything. Yeah, and I don't like the lights in here very bright, so I crank up the contrast for the internal lights too. So that's not actually super bright light. I just don't like it being bright, so, because it hurts my eyes. Oh gosh, really? Right off the bat? With a direct hit?
Hello.
Oops, well. Hello. 45 months. Holy heck. Thank you for the resub. Yeah, I would have done a little better had I not jumped off the cliff directly into an AI and then also just got spammed by a laser at the start of the battle. It would have been was a brutal start to that fight. Basically set myself up to have no health right at the beginning. Thank you for the resub, by the way, and hello. Hope you're doing alright. Alright, here we go again. This time with more oomph. 1, 2, 3. Oh my gosh, with the laser. Oh, well, I walked right into it. Okay. Maybe we're not doing this with 5 hearts and no real boots or anything to like help. We'll come back. We'll come back. The boss ain't going anywhere. I mean, we could brute force it, but it could be next try or 5 tries from now, so. We're just gonna skip that part. Let's go to Skullwoods. Actually, I'm going back. We're gonna do it. Oh, brutal. Fighting vaccine side effects. Yeah, it hits different people differently, that's for certain. Ah, god. All my health again. We never have any health coming into this battle. We're just not gonna have the health. Oh no! Chat just disconnected. Is, we didn't drop any frames. I'm just gonna go ahead and die here, but... That's no good. Chat being disconnected is a bad sign. Alright. Now I'll give it another go with more health. This drop down here is worse than the boss. Yeah, so if anyone posts anything that, since the chat disconnected, who knows if it's actually working anymore. That means Twitch is having a time, which is never good. Ah. Freak. Alright. Wasn't even worth it. We'll get a crystal. Alright, Thief's Town was a crystal. What a boss, huh? Hi, Giannis. Alright, it's a blue crystal. Alright, the Skullwards. I couldn't think of the name of the place, so I just made some squiggly words there for a moment while I thought about the name of the place. Otherwise known as Squidward's house, apparently. I'm sure, like, translation had some heck of time going with that one. Oh, the auto captioner. Captioneer. It's not the name of it, but alright, just a full heart there. I'm gonna get it though. No! You threw the wrong way! I don't have to deal with this pterodactyl thing. Ah! Brutal. Okay, it's a full heart up there, so it's not worth going back to, so let's go to pod. Can we do the pyramid for an item, catfish for an item, pod for... We have a big key and a small key too, so we can get some small keys at pod too, because that's usually what happens. Lots of small keys at pod. We also have... I can't forget we have the book access, so we do have access to Desert Palace. But we have a small key for Desert Palace, so I guess that would get us the side room. That's not too bad. That might be worth it. That gets us 1, 2, 3 checks there at least. Which might be more than we get at pod. Because in pod, with 1 key, we're gonna get and no arrows. Or no... I mean, we go down the middle. We can't go through the side path. We don't have any arrows. Alright, what do we got? Just a single arrow. So for those joining us, we're doing the daily challenge for July 20th, 2021. Today. Of all the days. It's a Swordless Keysanity Randomizer, the 2 notable with expert item functionality. I guess that's the 3rd notable one. Some other settings as well, but those are the ones that likely matter. Ganon's Tower is open at 0 crystals. I know that from the settings as well. So there might be some items in Ganon's Tower when we finally get to Death Mountain. But we've yet to get access to Death Mountain. We don't have a flute or lantern, so we don't have access to Death Mountain. I demand tribute. Ooh, that's good tribute. Big key to Ice Palace. Here you go, buddy. I get them some greenery afterwards, just in case they were hungry. Alright, I'm gonna go to Desert Palace first, instead of going all the way back to Pod from here. It's about as fast as doing it anyway, so... Desert Palace has a couple items, and we know Bombos is there. And with Ice Palace now possibly in play, we'd need a fire source, but that could be not too long, and mitts to get into Ice Palace. Also probably not too long. But who knows? Could be 2 hours from now before we get any of that. Yeah, it's the Cuckoo. I've never played a full seed with the Cuckoo, so I wanted to give it a go. Smack. It's Battle Chicken. Battle Chicken! Whee! I was gonna stream yesterday, but I ended up walking 20,000 steps yesterday instead. I took 2 big long walks. It was kind of nice though. It was my first real day of vacation. Like, you know, weekends could count, but it's like the first day off, so. Hi, Zoggins. Thank you. So I decided to just walk a lot. Like a lot. Oh, we have the small key here, so let's go to the side room first. I was hoping it would help me sleep. I slept worse last night. I think I got 3 hours of sleep. Did not help me sleep. Oh, the mirror. That's a good one. That's also nice to have. That'll give us a couple extra item checks as well. The Mir space station has landed into the chicken's hands. Oh, I can't do anything in this room, so... Oh, gosh. Pointless to come in here. I don't have the big key to this place. Nope. Oh, we can check the pedestal, though, and see if there's something useful there. It's a heart piece. Oh, the hints, I think, are on, so let's read this. Let's read this. Big key of Evil's Bane is in Paradox Cave. Paradox Cave has a big key. I mean, we're gonna end up in Paradox Cave anyway, like, so. Evil's Bane. I'm gonna assume that's Ganon's tower? Wait, what is Evil's Bane? Probably Ganon's tower. Alright, we're coming here because we have... Bombos. So I think I'm gonna do some Ultima 7 runs this week. I'm just gonna come out of nowhere and start doing some Ultima 7 stuff again. I've been kind of feeling it recently. And I don't know, someone submitted an Ultima 7 bad ending run. The first of its kind. They accidentally submitted it. They thought it was totally legit because they didn't read the rules properly. So they submitted it as a good ending run. But I pointed out that the rules don't allow it, so I created a separate category for bad endings because we didn't have one, so why not? It was really unique. If it was like the same run but slightly different, it would have been eh. But considering it was actually really unique and interesting run, it felt like it should deserve its own category because it was very different from a regular run. And now I want to run that category. I want to give it a go. It starts with you killing YOLO and then using their body to jump over the intrinsic fence. Which, if time, I have to time it, but if that's fast, it may be faster to do that even in the regular run. So that might still be a valid strategy even for like the base game, I don't know. But yeah, you just use their body to climb the fence. It's really funny. I mean, that's how it is, Phoenix 4, right? You know how Ultima speedruns are. If there's a way to possibly murder your teammates in an Ultima speedrun, it's gonna happen. Party members, they're just there for for your... just as an item, basically. For your use. Oh, they die so quick. It was so funny because we used to, on the regular, so in the good run, we get the kid. What's their name? I don't remember their name. So we get that kid at the start, whatever their name is. Spark, yeah. Because we need them to get out of the city if you do the questions route. But the thing with that is that you end up with we have to get rid of them at some point. And the best way to get rid of them is just to take them into one of the generators and just kill them. So they just die. We just leave them to die in one of the generators. It's for the good of Britannia. I love how speedruns are so anti what those games really are when you play them. Because you would never do that stuff when you're really playing the game. Like, those are the sort of things that make it really hard to play the rest of the game, and you feel awful for too, and like, sometimes, in some cases, you can't do these things because they'll make the game harder to beat. Maybe impossible if you don't know how to do other interesting, I wouldn't call them exploits, but like, if you know the systems really well, you can kind of like game the system, I guess, is a good way of saying it. And in that particular case, the Ultima 6 is that way. You can get to the point that you can't actually gain enough karma to win if you do a bunch of bad deeds. But there's a couple of behind-the-scenes infinite karma gains that the game doesn't tell you about, but you can exploit to get infinite karma. One is the jailer keys. You can just keep asking for the keys and then giving them back, and you'll get infinite karma that way, albeit slowly. And another is Yabara at the bottom of the dungeon. Shame will ask you for food, and you can just give them infinite food. As long as you keep giving them food, every time you give them food, you get karma. And you just do that forever. And you can just sit there and create food over and over and over and make infinite food too. So you can save your karma if you tank it, but the game doesn't tell you that, so it's you can get into a soft lock situation. In fact, someone recently did that and came into the forums and asked about, they got into a position they couldn't figure out how to get enough karma. Well, they didn't know they needed, that was another thing, they didn't know they needed a certain amount of karma to even beat the game, because it's required. The game doesn't tell you that, so. Ooh, the lantern. There is our progression to Death Mountain, and that's likely actually where we're supposed to go and not follow up any chain here from this point on. What? Yeah, the SNES version tells you what your karma is. The PC version does not. Yeah, you ride YOLO's corpse down the wall like a sled. That is a highly accurate description of what happens to YOLO in the Ultima 7 bad ending run. Though that might be incorporated in the good ending run if it's faster. And it might be. I have to time it. I haven't looked into timing it. So. Oh, did you, have you submitted a time? If you submit a video, I'll probably do... I'm one of the ones that usually reviews them all, so... I've watched a lot of Ultima runs. Because I'm the super mod for every single game. So, I've watched a lot of Ultima runs. So, that would be really rad. Congrats, by the way, for, like, finishing an Ultima 2 run, because that is one of the 2 Ultima runs I have not done yet. And mostly because it looks painful to do. I will have to say, good work on completing that, because that is a run right there. Because the beginning of that run, isn't the beginning of that run just grinding for like most of the run? You just grind for a while. Yeah, you just kill the same thief over and over again at the beginning city, I think, area. Well, it's not a beginning, it's one of the starter areas that you can get to. You just kill them over and over. Into this town, kill the thief, exit the town. Enter the town, kill the thief, exit the town. The old run was worse. The old run went on for like, I think it was over an hour farming that character. It's been simplified, but it was worse. Small key to Castle Tower. Oh, you know what? We're here. We're at Castle Tower. Let's go to Castle Tower top level bonanza time. I need to do an Ultima 2 run. I need to do an Ultima run. So Ultima 1 and 2 are the ones I haven't done. I've done 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and 9. A lot of runs on all of those. Oh, we can't even go out this way. We have 2 items now. But 1 and 2 have yet to actually be done. On a real apple. That would mean I'd have to buy an Apple IIe. I've never actually had an Apple IIe, so I did not grow up with those. Yeah, they were all. That was the early games. Of the U series. That's why they have all that distinctive look. Whoa, I can't hit you through the wall, no! Oh, this is butts. Alright, and smack. No, no, no. And smack. Nope, smack. Smack! Oh, brutal. Small key to Swamp Palace. Alright. I knew we'd need to come in here for something. Hammer is really difficult to use. Ooh, flippers! And there's our Swamp Palace access. Well then. Yeah, here. Nope, not here. Ask. I mean, I don't think Richard Garrett's gonna ship an Apple IIe across the Atlantic to Sweden for someone to do some runs of old games on. What the heck was I doing here? Hide, Insomniac. One of his 4 castles. The mighty Cuckoo. Kuko. Kuko? Kuko. I guess it's probably Kuko, considering it's Japanese game. Compass the Skullwoods. Okay. So we know that Tower of Hera is a pendant. That's it. That's all we know. Don't you dare. Alright, nice. Air D&D. Oh no. Oh, is it? That's interesting. That's really interesting, Insomniac. So Finnish is it I don't actually know Finnish very well. So is that ku or k? Like kuko? Or English is weird. It's you could say that like a bajillion ways, so. Big key to Misery Mire. Mimic Cave is not necessary. It's just a pile of cash. Getting some big keys though. We still need 1, 2, 3, 4, 4, I think. Yeah, the problem is I don't actually know Finnish pronunciation, so I don't know if that's ku or some other way of saying it. Kukko. Ah, Kukko. Double consonant. Over the rain. Double consonant. Ah, no! I want a bug net. That's a good Aghanim fighter. Give me that. Double consonant all the way across the sky. I should just pick up some Finnish. I mean, why not? Small key to Ice Palace. Like, seriously, just why not? I thought about that before, that I should probably just learn how to basically pronounce things in every language, and then it would be a lot easier to just read, at least get stuff pronounced right. I'll just grab this for the heck of it. Tell me something about something. Oh, no, it won't. Because that we already have. Bottle is near a water switch. It's what Texas does to you, Cloudy Shia. It makes you want to go to the complete opposite of Texas. Armor can be forged. Oh, that's interesting. So that means the Hammer Brothers have armor. Frog trading for armor. Oh, I'm so excited that we figured out, like, when I say we. I say we oftentimes when I'm talking about myself. Because it's only me. I'm so excited. It's weird because I think I underpronounce a lot of my own achievements by saying we and talking about everything in, like, multiple person, third person, as opposed to just talking about myself in that way. But, like, I'm so excited that I figured out the random function for invisibility breakage and such in Ultima 6, so that, like, regen rings, invisibility potions, because now we can add hard items to the randomizer, making it to where those last a lot less time than they do in the base game. I think it's going to be cool, because, like, having those in the U6 rando will be really nice. Small key to Dark Palace. That's progress. So I'm pretty excited about that. We will do some Ultima 6 rando maybe tomorrow with the new features, just so people can see it. Plus, I'll need to test it before I release it anyway, so. Big key on the hookshot ledge. No, I mean, I'd have to completely change how it functions to make it break after X steps. Which would be possible, but I don't really know if I want to start rewriting the whole game every step of the way for what I think would be better. I mean, I guess we've already done that for some stuff, but... You didn't need the bow at all. Wow, that's not common. There's a lot of areas that require the bow. Yeah, you need it in any room with the red Igors, and then, which are a few, I guess, in the game. I mean, you don't need it because there are glitches to get around it, but. Did you end up getting a bow for Ganon's Tower, or did you not have to do Ganon's Tower in the seed? Small key to Tower of Hera. And... Cane of Butts. Ah, yeah, bow right before the end. Final bow. Fire Rod. Big key to Ganon's Tower. Oh, but we knew that was here because we got the warning for it. Oh my gosh, the hammer hitbox. Seriously! Ah, butts. Really? You gonna do me like that, game? Alright. Well, we have enough for flipper. Oh, we have flippers now. That unlocks Zora's domain. So that's a thing. Battle Chicken always lives. Oh, doesn't work out for me at all. Little jerk. Gosh. The trick to surviving at low health is to not care about being at low health. That's the trick. If you don't get stressed out at low health, then you won't make the same mistakes you would. You can freak out if you get it, and then you just will make a lot of mistakes. So just don't. Boomerang. Alright, so that's it for Death Mountain. We have flippers now. And we also have I don't know if we have Swamp Palace Big Key. We definitely have Swamp Palace access with the mirror and the flippers. But I'm gonna do the flippers bit first. See what is out here in the water, since we now have flips. Got our flip-flops on, let's go. Kuko with the flippers. Bonk. Oh, it's such a goofy sprite. So goofy. I love it. I love the sprites that really feel like they fit into the game. I mean, obviously this is straight up from the game, but I almost wish there were more sprites of characters from the game. Like an Octorok or something. They just fit right in. Maybe they're in there and I just have completely ignored them. Which is also completely likely, by the way. The tip block. I saw that. That is a bit too abstract for my taste, but... Oh, we got a big key to Skullwoods, and... Alright, big key to Skullwoods is nice. And Fire Rod now, actually we can beat Skullwoods. Skullwoods is... not necessary to beat though, but... It's Keysanity, so who knows? There are probably keys there or something. Got Zora. Will give us what? What will Zora give us? Ooh, mail. Unupgraded. Are we gonna be a blue chicken? We're not a blue chicken. With like a yellow mohawk or something going on. Oh, how great. Alright, so that's everything with Zora's domain, so that's kind of a good checkout done. Now let's go to, I guess let's go to Swamp Palace. We're getting a lot of stuff that's pointing us towards Swamp as our next target, so let's continue there. Skullwoods is also likely right now. Skullwoods is Skullwoods completable? Skullwoods is number 2? I think we can beat Skullwoods. So actually, I'm changing my mind. I'm gonna go do Skullwoods first, because when you can 100% a place, that's usually just a lot better overall. So I'm just gonna go do that. Maybe it's not gonna be anything, but maybe it will. The boomerang does not stun things in expert item mode. No stunning for us. So it's really only used to hit switches at this point. Yeah, so we're playing expert item functionality, Keysanity, Swordless is the day's settings for the daily challenge. A bunch of other stuff too, but those are like some of the key points to today's rando daily challenge. it sounded challenging, so I wanted to give it a go. Like, I was like, yeah, that sounds pretty hard. I'm gonna go for it. That sounds fun. Why not? Oh yeah, we have the map and the compass. And... oh, boots! Oh my gosh, it was so good to come here first. I am so glad we came here before going to somewhere else. That's what you want to see right there. Very nice. Yeah, there's a glitched rainbow missing no sprite. Well, I guess I shouldn't say glitched. We know missing no is glitched by default. That is by definition what missing no is. These moots were made for clucking. Do cuckoos cluck? In the Zelda universe, do these cluck? I guess they do. They make little chicken sounds in like Ocarina of Time, right? Oh yeah, they definitely do. Most certainly do they cluck. Alright, do you think I can bomb jump with this chicken? I don't think I can, but I'm gonna give it a go. Oh gosh, I can't even figure out like how close I need to be to the... I'm gonna guess one more up. Nope. Oh gosh, I couldn't move one up, even though I tried. Oh, that was it. That was exactly where we wanted to be. Right there. I bet this is where we can go. Oh, I need to face down though. Bomb jumping with the chicken. Wait, what? What? Why are you plating it downward? Oh gosh. Never mind. Never mind, Charlie. I can't see which way the chicken's facing properly, even though the shield is there. I can't get it to like face where I want it to. Oh, I could have just held the sword out. I don't have a swordless though, but you can still hold the sword out when you're in swordless mode. I forgot you could do that. Yeah, but every time I went to place it, for some reason it would rotate upwards, even though I would like I threw the boomerang down, so I would be facing down, and then when I played the bomb, it put it above my head, which is not where it should be putting the bomb. So I don't know why it wasn't changing my facing. Small key to Ganon's tower. Also, I'm not particularly used to using this sprite, so my brain isn't immediately thinking check the chicken's shield rotation as like the point. So it's not like the instant thing I look for, because, well, I've never played with this one, so. And I never use the shield for orientation purposes. Hi, Vetch TV. Alright. Oh, so much money, but that's not what I need. Whee. Well, we can go get Mothula. Goodbye, Mothula. We're probably gonna die doing it though, but we're gonna try. Just hoping maybe there was a heart there I didn't know about, but there was not. There was not a heart there that I did not know about. Whoa, 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 you're gonna get hit! Whoa! Map to Ice Palace. The map tells us if it's a crystal or a pendant dungeon. Oh my gosh, the hammer's so slow. That'll do. That'll do nicely. Oh no. Oh no! My aiming! God. Brutal. It's not at all what I wanted to do. Oh, it's so hard for me to tell which direction this chicken's facing. It was yet again another mistake where I wasn't quite facing the way I needed to be facing. Well, we'll come back there, I guess. So we are definitely going to go to Water Fountain Land. Do we have access to... We don't have the bow yet. I need to go up here first. Swamp Palace. Swamp Palace is the right word. Which might as well be Water Temple in this game. Mistakes were indeed made. Many mistakes were made. You can get used to playing with any sprite, so with time, we will get better. If we ever play with this one again. Which we might. There's a lot of sprites, though. But it's a pretty cute one. I like this one. I did not hold dash there, by the way. I don't know what happened there. I was not holding dash at all. So, that was interesting. Like, that was really weird. I like how you couldn't get... Oh, you could get that hint if you had not flooded the place, so... A hint for flippers in that spot there. Small key to... Ooh, 2 to pod now. Yeah, I should just use the hold sword button more often. It would make it a lot easier, I think. Even without a sword, you can still pretend to hold a sword. Oops. Walked right into it. So yeah, tomorrow Ultima 6 Randomizer should have its new version ready for me to test. I mean, I hope. I'm the one working on it, so... But my goal is to have it ready for me to test tomorrow. And then we can test the new version. And if that works out, that might be what I release. I might do a release of it. And then do some Ultima 7 speedrun stuff. Actual speedruns. We haven't done that here in a while, I feel like. We have not big key here. Do not have the big key to this place. But I think the big key's only for the chest. We also need the hook shot though to progress beyond the middle, but a lot of chests we can check before then. A lot of chests we can check before then. Yeah. I keep forgetting how I've been using the hammer the whole time, and I keep forgetting how slow it is to attack. Alright. Nice. Battle chicken to the rescue. Maybe this was part of the randomization. Link just got turned into a chicken. It just happened. It's like Twilight Princess, but much weirder. I mean, is it weirder if Link turns into a chicken versus a wolf? Like, is it really any stranger? Or is it just... It seems totally normal. I have to do this twice. No hook shot in this dungeon is... Blue. So I haven't found Titan Smiths anyway. Might be at Mothula. Could be, we don't know. Well, they're not here. That's 3 keys to pod, so guess where we're going? Pod. We have 3 small keys there now, so. And with 3 small keys and a big key to pod, we might actually be able to beat it. Well, there's the arrow problem. We don't have a bow and arrow. We don't have a big key to Eastern, though. We can't continue on Eastern. We already did everything we could in Eastern up to the big key. Yeah, no big key to Eastern. We only have a big key to Tower of Hair, actually, of the 3 Light World dungeons. Speaking of which, we can mark Ice Palace as a crystal, and Pod as a crystal, which we already had. Swamp Palace is the green pendant, which means these other 2 are crystals of some kind. We don't know which one is a red and which one isn't. Hi, Braskar. Yeah, we did Eastern quite a while ago. Before we ever came to the Dark World. Alright. Into Palace of Darkness again. So we don't have a bow, so we can't really do... I guess the other thing, we don't have a bow, so even if we had the big key to Eastern, which we don't, we wouldn't be able to we would not be able to complete it. However, we should be able to complete it now. Is it worth giving this one key? No. No, actually, I shouldn't do it this way. Trying to maximize the checks we can get here. I think the maximum checks we can get here. Which means there's probably not progression here until we find another key. That's the problem with Pod, is like, it's hard to get progression in Pod just due to the amount of keys that can lock you out of things. So like, when you have Keysanity on, Pod isn't really the best choice because there's so many keys that can prevent you from like progression to get more items. So I could have used one back there, two there, and now it wouldn't know if I used it here or in this room. But this is 3 checks here. So I guess technically this would be unlocked no matter what at this point. Shield. Heart. But I'm going to use both in this end because I don't want to have to come all the way back here to use them again. Titan's Mitts is great though. Titan Mitts gives us Ice Palace access, and we have the big key to Ice Palace, so, and a small key. We're pretty rocking on Ice Palace actually. Whoa. Whee! Compass of Mystery Mire. Oh, we can't do Misery Mire yet. We don't have Flute. Flute is required for Misery Mire. Ice Rod. Turtle Rock is now completely doable? No, yes. No arrows required for Turtle Rock, so technically completely doable. And to beat it, we'd need one more small key too, so, and an arrows, so we can't continue on from there. Yeah, just a shield bigger than the entire character. So now we have a bunch of things we can do with the big rock. Ice Palace is a really good play, I feel like. But there's so many keys to Ice Palace too. It's like going there early. Ugh. Oh, Keysanity really has you go back and forth a lot. A lot of back and forth in Keysanity. We need to revisit over and over again many places. I'm going to Ice Palace anyway, because why not? For all I know, it's the right play. The other play is Turtle Rock, which we have one key and one big key and one small key to Turtle Rock too, so I don't know, like maybe. We have basically just a key and a big key to everything right now, so it's not really playing out much here for us. Oh, we can get the big armor now though. So we know we can get red armor, which is kind of nice. Actually, it might be really good for a place like this. What if we have hammer only? I can't use that in here, can I? No. Swordless prevents you from using the medallions outside of very specific locations. Only where the medallion symbol shows up in a room and on that symbol. So with Swordless, we're not allowed to use them, really, ever. Small key to Ganon's Tower. Oh, we can go to Ganon's Tower now! Oh, that's where we need to progress to. F Ice Palace. Ganon's Tower is the play. First off, before we do that, though, let's go get the armor. Because we can. And there's a couple checks there anyway, so why not? But the armor will help us not die if we get to, like, ridiculous spots with this swordless mode. Though it's gonna get harder and harder now, so not too bad. But why not? Why not? The shirt says, spiders on psychoactive drugs. This way. It's different spider webs from spiders on psychoactive drugs. You have caffeine is on here somewhere. I think caffeine is like this really messed up one. like if you look at them, like there's some messed up ones, but like caffeine just looks like, what the F happened? Like, we can't, without a sword, do sword or any form of dashing. Item dashing does not work without a sword, so in Swordless we must mash all these individually as the game intended. I think the compass tells us how many items checks we have left in a section, so it's not totally worthless to pick up the item. The compass, that is. Still looking for arrows. Any form of arrow right now would be really nice. That would unlock a lot at the moment. Thinking Ganon's Tower is going to help us there. Ganon's Tower being the next play, so... There we are, red armor. Which makes us gray? Like we're spooky chicken now. Might as well get the purple chest and do this part too, right? Hi Scuddy, thank you for the good luck. Should go pretty well. It's the daily challenge, and today's challenge is, among many things, a swordless, expert, item functionality, Keysanity. So, some interesting settings that we're working with today. It's another compass! Eastern Palace. Okay, so we were going to go to Ganon's Tower. Let's go do that. Oh, what? Why I go here? Well, actually, I can do something here. I can do two things here. I might as well take the advantage since I'm here now. We already chose this, so let's just, you know, we dug the grave, now it's time to lay in it. That's the saying, right? I guess the saying is actually made the bed, now it's time to lay in it. Wait, why would... Which is weird. You know, you don't have to make a bed to lay in it. And if you do make a bed, you're not likely to lay in it. You can make someone else's bed. I guess if you dig a grave... Is it you dig... You know, I actually don't know what the saying is. Is it you dig your own grave? Is one saying, but when you make... Isn't there one where you have to lay in it? You dig a grave, you need to lay in it. You dig a... I don't know. Something about laying in things. So it is, you made your bed, now lie in it. What's the weird saying? You... When you really think about it, it sounds really silly. You made your bed, now get comfy? Like, good job, your reward is you get to sleep now? What is it telling us? It's saying is nonsensical. Small key to Peace Town. Go big or go home. That's easy, go home. If you seek revenge, dig 2 graves. I've never actually heard that one, but that kind of makes sense. Who would not choose it? Okay, so now we can go to Ganon's Tower after I've made the mistake and then tried to rectify it by actually doing some checks anyway. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, this probably isn't the best way to get to Ganon's Tower, actually, now that I think about it. Should have done it the other way. Oh, I don't have hook shot, so I can't do it the other way. This is the only way I can do this. Oh yeah, there was a big key on the hookshot cave exit, but we don't have a way to... Oh yeah, we can get there now. We're about to get there now. That is actually in logic currently, I think. Do we have Quake? We don't have Quake. We don't have access to Rock, actually. Fun fact, we do not have access to T-Rock. No T-Rock the party currently. We will need to beat T-Rock though, it is required. Just bombs. New speedy chicken. Desert Palace Big Key. Now we can beat DP, which is a crystal, so it is required. And it gives us access to the big key chest there, which is nice. Yeah, see, the red armor's already doing work there. Not having to take full damage from Lionel's or even half damage. Getting quarter damage from Lionel's. Just like, really good. So that like, just a pinch of salt. Who adds a pinch of salt to anything? You don't pinch salt on things. A handful of salt. Arrows, nice. Oh yeah. Oh, I'm feeling pretty good about that. I'm gonna go the way I normally don't here first, I think. Did Salt forget to wear green on Saturday? Ah, no! I never wear green, obviously. Little known fact. If you hold... Well, it's known against with speedrunners, but maybe you don't know this. If you use the cape and hold the wall, it won't use any magic. So you can just infinitely stay non-damageable in tile rooms by using a cape and pulling on a wall at the same time. It's very useful. Especially for this room. Alright, so we do have 2 keys here and I need to be mindful of my key usage. F it. Oh, what? No! Small key to Misery Mire. That'll be handy. Hookshot, nice. Oh, actually, I would have needed that to do the other side, so... I'm glad we came here first, then. Alright, we got the key, and we can just nope out and not do the harder part here because it's not necessary. Gotta do the other side anyway. Heck yeah, hookshot is awesome. Small key on the pedestal. It is a key to the this palace. Nothing special. What? What? No, 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 no. Yeah, we wouldn't have been able to do this section without the hookshot anyway, so I guess I would have had to done that side. Compass of Turtle Rock. Arrows and arrows. And now to kill these things. Which is actually not too bad when you don't have to worry about the pellets shooting you because you're not using the sword. Chicken bomb jumps. Bomb jumping across this room. No thanks. No thanks. I'll pass. I mean, if I have to, if I ever have to learn that, I'll do it. It would not be beyond me to do such a thing, but... Just put this here and call it a day. Alright. I mean, with arrows, we might be able to full clear here. And just finish Ganon's tower. Like, is there anything preventing us from finishing Ganon's tower? I don't think so. I think we have everything we need. And we have keys. So why not? That's actually really nice. To come to Ganon's Tower and be able to complete Ganon's Tower is usually a good feeling, because not needing to like trudge up the tower, check some chests, which we've had to do, get items, then go back down the tower, like... Definitely is nice to be able to just one-shot the whole place and be done with it. Looking forward to that. No, 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 no. Oh yeah, we had the big key, so I should check this chest too. Don't want to forget this chest. We could have forgot that chest. Could have just forgot about it. It wouldn't have mattered. Would not have mattered at all. Reaps. How did the pole from the top, the chicken like turns upside down? Alright, here we go. I messed it up, but it still worked. Oh, I guess it's true, they are grabbing with their feet. That's a good point. Alright. Up Ganon's Tower we go. So we've done 23 checks down here. And now we're gonna go up. Let's go. So this is not beating the game yet, by the way, by any means. This is simply us being able to complete Ganon's Tower earlier than we have all the crystals, because this one is not crystal locked. Zero crystals required for Ganon's Tower, even though we do have one. Oh gosh. It's better. I think the hookshot's better in these rooms. Whee! Yeah, so far on my vacation, I've spent most of it either walking or programming. That's been what I've been doing. Yeah, you walking and programming. I suppose on Saturday I spent almost the entire day in bed, but... You went down, Yuki? You went down? Alright, come on. Oh, there you go. Yeah, she's been asleep next to the monitor here the whole time. There was a nice pets section with Yuki at the beginning of the stream. Ah! Ah! One of everything. Or a little of everything, I suppose. Not one of everything, just a little bit of everything. Oh, why did I just stand there and let it hit me? I just totally did not dodge at all. Oh, this room is no good with no sword. Oh, really? Good job. Good job, me. For anyone who thinks you can't do that without a torch or a... You can also do this room up here with, oh gosh, should have been paying attention, with... You can do this with lantern only as well, but it'll cost me some hearts, so I'm not gonna bother. But you can also do that room with lantern only. Small key to this dungeon? Just so you know, if you're ever in the situation where you needed to know that. No, oh gosh. No. Here we go again, and we're being knocked off the platform. But yeah, you can use the one. You do not actually. It is not required to have the fire rod for Ganon's tower. You can do all the rooms with the torch. The pain, but it's possible. Alright, so we didn't really get any progress here outside of hookshot. Hookshot was progress, though. We can't say hookshot was not progress. Oh, and the bow. We got the hookshot and the bow here, so never mind. We got all the progress that we needed to beat the rest of the game here. So, I take back what I was just saying. Ganondorf was everything we needed. Past the point at the beginning, though, hasn't been useful. We have the bug net. Which is really slow, but it's a slow net. Oh. Alright, so this will get us access to Ganon later. Which we would have done this to get access to Ganon, so... Catch the bat. Maybe that's how we ended up flying here. That's a little weird. A chicken carrying a chicken, huh? Yeah, you can item dash with practically anything. You can shovel dash. Oh wait, what? You must beat Ganon to collect 7 and defeat his minion at the top of his tower. Oh yeah, so we did that. Alright, Cloudy Shoe, get some good sleep. You can boomerang dash. You can shovel dash, you can hammer dash. You can arrow dash even. Alright, next. Sorry. We got a bunch of things. So we can defeat Eastern Palace now, so that's a point. We can also do House of Darkness. We can. Well, we only have one key there, so that's not going to do us much good. We can, however, do Mothula now. Finish that out. But we don't need to do that. Well, we don't know we don't need to do that, actually. The problem with Keysanity is you don't know if you really need to go somewhere or not. Because you can't say, well, there's just a compass left there. Because that's not true in Keysanity. I should have just went here and mirrored. I don't know why I saved and quit and went here like this. This was a really long way of doing this. Alright, we can complete Desert Palace, get our crystal. We can do complete Eastern Palace, get our crystal. We can... I don't think we can beat Pod yet. I don't think. Ice Palace is a crystal, Misery Mire is a crystal. I feel like we're still missing some keys here. We still don't have a big key to this place, so actually this is pointless to come here. Because then we have to double dip again if we can't. We really need that big key. Then Desert Palace it is. That we do have the big key for, so we can finish DP. We can't even access Misery Mire yet because we don't have the flute, which is likely going to be in Turtle Rock, I'm going to guess at this point. I feel like Turtle Rock is our next big play, considering it's a pretty big dungeon with a lot of items, and we have access to it now, so... Do need flute for Misery Mire though. And we need Quake for Turtle Rock, so we can't go to Turtle Rock yet. So Ice Palace, Desert Palace, Eastern Palace, those are our plays at the moment. Well, that didn't work out. That didn't work out at all. Small key Q, Palace of Darkness. Alright. That should mean being able to beat Palace of Darkness now. I think that can full clear pod at this point. Because that gives us a key to the one room we skipped to get the chest there, and then a small key to get to the boss. So I'm fairly certain we can full clear pod. Oh no. There's one extra key needed there. Why did I do that? No! Butts. What have I had today? What have I had today? Tiredness? Success? Challenges? A shower? I know I was being obscure because you were not being specific in your request. You need to be more specific in your request. What have I eaten? I ate vegan sushi with some really nice spicy wasabi. And I had I made spaghetti for lunch. So spaghetti for lunch and vegan sushi for dinner. I had a white monster for breakfast. Just that was it. Just a white monster for breakfast. And yeah, I haven't had any snacks today actually, so that's it, I think. That and some water. I mean, for me, like, Japanese food is really comforting, so it's like a very comfort food almost for me. So that's just one. I just have a very fond place in my heart for Japanese food. But, it's really healthy in general, like, especially the vegan stuff is what I have, obviously. Alright, just 2 crystals. How do we only have 2 crystals right now? Give me one moment. Alright, I'm back. Yeah, vegan sushi is like avocado, cucumber, carrots, tofu, seaweed, rice, wasabis, and like other like veggies and stuff. It's really good. Actually, it's quite good. Oh gosh, I thought it was... Can never tell with this sprite where I'm facing. I mean, like, not facing in this particular case, but more like what I'm gonna bonk or not bonk. The hitboxes, not exactly what I expect. The other characters, like, because they're two sprites tall, you can actually kind of skirt things with your head, and it'll like push you south of the object when you're dashing. But not so with this character, because the hitbox is the same size, because you're not two sprites tall. So if you try and skirt it with your head, you're actually just smacking it right with the middle of your hitbox like you would if it was a normal sprite. So, it's a little weird. Me standing up has activated the Yuki. This will get us one item. Oh wait, we didn't have an extra key here? I thought we got another key here. Well, I was wrong about coming back to this place anyway, so that's no good. Ice Palace it is. Oh my gosh, Yuki. We hear you. Yeah, you're sweet, Yuki. Look at this cat. You can see her little head bonking my arm over here. This cat woke me up at 4 in the morning. At which point I was unable to return to sleep afterwards, so... Yuki went back to sleep just fine. I did not. Oh, this place with the hookshot's so much better. I'm glad we saved this until after. Oh wait, we can do, we haven't done Hookshot Cave either. We can do Hookshot Cave now too, which would have been a really smart choice because there's a bunch of items there. And Dark Death Mountain, which would have also been a good choice. But we're here now. That's right, Yuki. Oh my gosh, Yuki. Oh, why did I not hit that one? No, this is just Yuki and how she gets attention. She likes to just put her head against you until you pet her. That's just Ukes. That's just a Ukes. Oh, I can't bomb jump here without a sword, so that's problematic. She likes to curl up with you and sleep. She likes to lay her head on my arms when I'm typing. She's a very personable cat. Just red rupees. One key is not really going to suffice here, though, I don't think. Maybe it will. Maybe it will. Oh no! I hit the button again. How did I manage that? Maybe one key is enough here. No, it can't be. There's got to be a second key here, right? I think there's another key required for this dungeon. Some caches in Ganon's Tower. Now you tell me. I've already full cleared Ganon's Tower, so no need for that, I think. Oh yeah, up. Ice Palace. Oh gosh. Oh, this doesn't require a key. Interesting. For some reason I thought this did. I did this out of order, but it works. And we got another key there. Oh, okay, so we're good. We definitely have enough keys now. You thought I had forgotten about you, huh? Just a lot of hearts here. What the heck? That was a dumb choice by me. Is that a real question? Or is that just like you trying to like fill the dead air because you are like wanting to talk? Oh, so you literally don't know. Okay. I mean, I guess that's the simplest form, what you just described, but it's all about the transmission stylings, so let me get through these rooms first. It's a complicated description, so it'll be hard for me to focus while also talking about something more complicated. Okay, so basically a manual transmission has so every car has a transmission, otherwise known as a gearbox, and they come in three forms typically. You have a manual, an automatic, and a CVT. CVT's the newer ones, typically found in electric cars, but not guaranteed to be. Basically, the way a transmission works is you've got a series of gear. You have two things that are working with your car. So you have the car engine, which is providing power, and then you have the wheels, which are going to push you, right? But you need something to connect those together. So the transmission basically helps hook the wheels and the engine together to try and match the output speed of the engine and the wheels. And the way that works is through a complicated series of stuff, but basically your engine's going to output rotational energy through something called a camshaft. Wait. Yes. No. Yeah, well, whatever. It doesn't really matter. Basically, power output's going to come out of the engine. It's not going to come from the camshaft, by the way. It's going to come off the flywheel. The camshaft is what powers the pistons. Totally different system. But yeah, basically, coming off the power, you're going to power the flywheel, and the flywheel is then going to have something attached to it called a clutch. So between the... We don't have enough access to... We still don't have enough for Tower of Hera. Or sorry, not Tower of Hera. Or... What's our next move, real quick? Alright, let's go finish off Skullwoods. So yeah, basically the transmission is a system of gears that will take the power from the engine and push it to the wheels, but it needs a series of gears to be able to transfer the rotational energy of one to the other. And the gearbox helps match those together. And what a manual transmission does is, well, what a transmission does is for each gear you have, so a car has a series of gears, that matches some form of like rotational speed at the engine level to the tire level. As you move through the gears, you're going to be shifting the ratios of like larger gear to smaller ones, because the engine's going to output the same RPM or the same rotational energy no matter what. It doesn't have, its flywheel is always spinning at whatever the engine's RPM is, and you need to convert that into different rotational numbers for other gears. Otherwise you will completely, your tires will end up spinning faster than the engine, or much slower, and that's how you end up getting either completely destroyed engine or completely stalled car. Through a whole bunch of other mechanisms I'm not going to go into too much detail here, but the general idea is that the gearbox connects the engine to the wheels and makes sure that the car actually stays, that they stay in rotational symmetry as much as possible. The difference between a manual gearbox and an automatic gearbox is that a manual gearbox is one where you physically select the gears. And so going back to the part where the engine is connected to the gearbox, that's done through a flywheel and a clutch. So the flywheel comes off the engine, and that is saying, here's the engine, is how fast it's coming. It's a giant disc, basically. And the clutch connects to that disc from, is sort of like attached to it, around it, but not really like pressed against it. When you engage the, or sorry, it's always pressed against it. When you engage the clutch, so you push the pedal in, you disconnect that. So basically the clutch is this device connected to the flywheel and the gearbox. And when it's engaged, which it is by default, it means that the spinning rotation of the engine is pushed into the spinning of the gears in the gearbox itself. So which gear you select will change, like, you're trying to match the rotational energy of the engine to the car, to the wheels. It becomes kind of a general feel on, like, where you should shift and such, but the RPMs in your engine generally tell you. So as you approach higher RPMs, so revolutions per minute on the engine, there was nothing at Skullwoods, then you will be able to, you'll shift to the next higher gear, which will change the gear ratio, which will then drop the RPMs, because the gear ratio is shifted, and then you can rev your engine back up again, and then shift gears again. So that's kind of what the engine is doing. An automatic will do that automatically for you. At different RPMs, it'll shift the gear into the next one for you, and at lower RPM, it'll shift down to the next one to match those ratios. And in a manual transition, you need to do that yourself. And to do that, you press the clutch pedal to disengage the flywheel from the gearbox, select your gear, and then re-engage the clutch pedal. Like, so that's the mechanisms behind it. That was not a very eloquent description of how it all works, but it's about accurate. A CVT is a conical something transmission, constant velocity transmission. It's a cone. What is C? I don't remember exactly what it stands for, but the idea is that there is no gears at all. Okay, we can finish Swamp Palace, so we're gonna do that. Because we're running out of places we can go and do things, so why not? But the idea behind CVT is that instead of gears, you have a band, like a belt, that's connected between two cones, and the cones move sort of at, they're usually different sizes, and they move apart from each other, which means the band kind of slides up and down the width of the cones, and that width is the gear. So, like, you basically have infinite gears in a CVT. Oh, oops. Because the idea there being that, as the bands, they can just slide up and down to any point between the cones to create some sort of ratio. It functions the same way. Basically, the rotational band transfers the energy, like, well, the cones do, but so the ratios change based on the cone's separation. But typically, they also have preset gears, really, so, like, you might have so many gears on a conical transmission, and then you end up with, like, it just preset points on the cones that it moves to, basically. But it's not actually necessary. You have infinite gears, so it's not required. I thought I had to hammer out. It's one of the newer forms of the three. It is the newest form of transmission. Good thing about manuals is that you get a lot of control over when you shift and when. So if you need more power at different RPMs, an automatic is just going to auto change it to try and be smart about when it's switching, but it's not always going to make the choice that's best for the situation. If you need more power for more speed, or more torque for more, like, going up a hill. Oh, we don't have a big key here yet? Oh well. Then manual's gonna outperform. But...
Love.
Hi, Star Fox Painter. Hello, hello. Thank you for the 3 months. Or sorry, 2 months at tier 3, holy heck. Thank you, thank you. I'm just rambling on about transmissions from cars. I'm doing a bad job, but I think I somewhat explained them. No one's corrected me in chat yet, so either no one cares or I'm not that far off. Or no one else knows. This could be the other option. I don't know how many car fans are here. The drivers don't understand. Like, you just put them in drive and it just goes. You just do. The car won't stall. That's the bonus of automatics, is they're very easy and they don't have any problems with like stalling and stuff. But yeah, like if you're not used to it and it's just auto changing, you're gonna freak out. Like, what's happening? Swordless. I love driving manual transmissions. I quite find it fun. Swordless. Argus is, Argus. It's painful. Okay. Oops. I thought I hit them, but I did not. Smack. I missed again. Smack. Wait, you can change directions? I didn't even know you could do that. I forgot I was supposed to be on the bottom of the screen. Wait, oh, so... Got the green pendant. We now have all 3 pendants, so we can blind pull the pedestal. And we can talk to Sasha Rashaladwala. We can go to Sasha Rasila. Well, I guess we'll do that. Where is the items? Like, Turtle Rock. We can't get in because we don't have Quake still. We still need Quake to get into T-Rock. Can we finish Eastern now? We said we couldn't finish Eastern. Oh, no. We can finish Eastern. I skipped entering Eastern because I didn't want to, I didn't want to have to do part of Eastern, but I guess we're gonna do it now. Unless I have a better idea. I feel like I had a better idea and I've lost it already. Can't finish pod. Keysanity really just has you go all over the place. Can't enter Turtle Rock. Can't enter Misery Mire. Maybe pod is the only place we can go right now. Is it? Oh no, we can't finish pod either. Oh wait, I just said pod. Eastern Palace is where I need to go. Death Mountain! There's the other part of Death Mountain that I keep forgetting about. Oh well, we're going in here now. And we have the big key to Thieves Town, and we have the small key to Thieves Town dungeon now, so we can actually do the bottom chest in Thieves Town. We can't forget that, because that could be important. But yeah, we can do Death Mountain, Dark Side, which is just 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, actually, that's probably where our big key is to this. Hi, 1,000 lifetimes. I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna make a call and like back out of here first because I think I know where a big key is. It's on Death Mountain and we can get it now that we have the hook shot. Wait, no, we have already been there. Well, I actually forgot we already did Hookshot Cave, so I just cost myself some pretty serious time. Well, that's lame. I completely forgot we did Hookshot Cave. Probably not. I'm not someone you come to ask to help restore your faith in humanity. I'm not that person. I got nothing. I'm sure there's something I could say, but I don't know. Words. The honesty works. We got a low bar set today, apparently. That's what I just learned. The bar is low. But we haven't got these 2 chests, at least. Something. Big key to Eastern Palace. Nice. I did make the right play. I did make the right play. Take what I can get. Oh, that's sad. But I get it. I've had those days too. I walked 14 kilometers yesterday. Which is why I didn't stream, because I ended up just walking a lot. I made tacos yesterday, they were really good. But I make tacos like every other day, so that doesn't help. That doesn't say much. I already have silver arrows now. But we did get the big key to Eastern Palace, which is good. So now we can full clear Eastern, and that makes me feel a lot better about finishing it out. Even though we already went over there and wasted a bunch of time, but it's a much better option now to full clear it. Oh wait, we couldn't even have progressed. So I could not have gone there anyway because you have to have the big key to get the boss. What was I thinking? I couldn't have actually even done anything there, so never mind. Oh, just money. It wouldn't have got me anything. Ah, helping people move, that's a lot of work. That is a lot of work. Yeah, my goal is to have like at least 70,000 steps by the end of the week. Well, see how that goes. That's like 20,000 is somewhere around 14 to 15 kilometers. So like, it's about 14 and a half. You can do the math there. It's like what? 30, 45-ish kilometers to walk this week. I want to try and hit that every week during vacation, if I can. Stay healthy. I like walking. Alright. Here we go. I mean, I don't know if that's true. If you walk really fast, like power walking, you can feel it. Your legs burn. But I prefer walking in the forest, and there's a lot of like rocks and hills and stuff here, so you're just climbing all over everything. A lot of climbing. It's really nice. Oops. Oh no, I forgot to shoot. Whoops. Oh well. So we didn't get any progress here either. Still looking for that access to Misery Mire or Turtle Rock. And the last key to Pod. So we're kind of in this weird phase now, like... Alright, so that was... Eastern was a red crystal. So what do we have? Like, pedestal, pool... I know somebody at work who wears a weighted vest every day. We have pedestal pool, we have... something. I know we have something else. What else do we have? Misery Mire, Turtle Rock. I'm just gonna go to the pedestal pool because it's the one thing I can think of right now, but I know we have something else here. What is it? What is the other thing? Can't enter Misery Mire, can't enter Turtle Rock, can't enter Pod. It's just bombs. Ah, heck. What was the other thing I could do then? Now I can't remember. There's a chest in Thieves Town that we can get. Not ideal, but we can get something from there. The one left there. Finally got the small key a while ago, so we can go back and get that. That's not Thieves Town. struggling to think of what else we could get right now. We still don't have the big key to Swamp Palace. So we can't get the big key chest in Swamp Palace. Oh, this would be hilarious. This is the big key to Swamp Palace. And they sent us all the way back. Pandora's unboxing videos. That's really nice, actually. That is clever. Is there literally no one who has adopted doing Pandora's unboxing videos? It'd be really hilarious if it was like a surrealist horror thing too going on. Like if it had that just weird level of just not quite right about it. I love that sort of level of creepy. When things aren't quite right. You can't quite put your finger on it sometimes, but you know it's not right, and it makes you feel weird, like, I love that stuff. And then it gets weirder, and then you can put your finger on it. But alright, here we go. What's in the box? What is in the box? It was 20 rupees. Nothing was in the box. Okay, I'm starting to run out of ideas now. Where haven't we been? Where haven't we been? Where have we not been? We've done all of Kakariko and all of... We've done the purple chest and the peg game and all that. Done all of Tower of Hera. Eastern Palace is done. Desert Palace is done. Pian's Tower is done. On the map of Eastern Palace. We have no keys. Wait, okay, wait, we have a key to... So we still don't have Quake, so we can't get into Turtle Rock. We don't have a flute, so we can't get into Misery Mire. What am I missing here? We don't have a shovel, so we can't do the shovel game. I feel like I'm missing something. I said it earlier too, but what was it? We've done everything in Ganon's Tower 2. Everything. We've done everything in Eastern Palace. We've done everything in Desert Palace. We've done everything in Tower of Hera. Palace of Darkness we can't progress through because we don't have any more keys. Or can we? Wait a second. We can progress in Tower. Palace of Darkness has... Now that we have the arrows, I don't think we need keys to get to those characters. So I think... Yes. Okay, there's our progress. God, Keysanity really, like, scatters you back and forth so many times that it's really easy to forget, like, what the most important move is, or where a chest may be or not. So we didn't have the ones, there's 2 chests we have access to in Pod right now, even though we don't have a key there. On the arrow side, so we can smack some things with arrows and get 2 chests, which hopefully will give us some progress somewhere, because we're starting to run thin on where the progress is. I think we've done every overworld check at this point, outside of Mimic Cave, which we've been told is, from a hint, is not useful. So back over here again. Keysanity is always quite long. Now we can go this way, and I don't think this way requires a key. The boss will require a key to get to, so if it's not in this dungeon, we'll have to come back here again. Alright, let's see. What do we get? 2 items here. Rupees? That's not promising. Oh no. And a compass? Okay, so there is somewhere here we haven't gotten yet. What? Oh gosh. Okay. I don't have a flute. I can't get to Misery Mire. What is missing? So we go in here, it tells us... Oh, we don't have a compass from here, but we've gotten all the items in that dungeon that we can get. All of them, except for the boss. We can peek into Eastern and see that it also has 6 of 6, so all the items that we can get are cleared there. What are we missing? What are we missing? What am I missing? What are we missing? We've done Graveyard, we've done Hyrule Castle Escape all the way through, done Bonk Rocks, we've done the Graveyard Ledge, we've done the King's Tomb, we've done all of Skullwoods, all of Thieves Town. Done. Alright, I'm gonna poke in here and make sure we got everything here. Maybe we didn't get the big key chest here, actually. Nope, we got it. So we got all 8 checks here. So everything here is got. I'm pretty sure this was the heart piece, but I'm gonna double check. Yep. Just a full heart, so I'll grab it while we're thinking, because why not? We've done Spike Cave. We can now officially say we've done Bumper Cave. We've done Tree Kid. The cave next to Tree Kid. Both minigames. Peg Cave. The Smiths. The Bat. the mushroom, the catfish. Yeah, Yuki's fast asleep right next to me. C-shaped house, bomb house. Yep, all 8 items here. What am I missing? We don't have Quake, so we can't enter T-Rock. We don't have a flute, so we can't enter Misery Mire. Hey, Cave and Purple Chest, all that's done. I guess I should just double extra check to make sure I got everything at the beginning here. Like, been so long that it's easy to make sure I'm pretty sure we got Bottle Kit already. Yep. It'd be phenomenal if I missed this chest. Nope. Didn't think I did. We haven't done Hookshot Cave. Oh my gosh. I just realized I went back up there thinking I'd done Hookshot Cave because I got the key off the island, but we didn't have Hookshot at the time. You can get the Hookshot Cave item without needing Hookshot. But wait, no, we did the other 3 Hookshot Cave items. Yeah, we did the other 3. Okay, so that's not it either. God, I'm really stretching here to try and figure out, like, what the heck are we missing? Like, what are we missing? Or did I soft lock myself through some bad usage of keys in a pod or something? Like, I don't know if Keysanity you can soft lock yourself easily or not. Maybe you can. You do have to go back and forth with keys, but I don't think, I'm pretty sure that I should be able to access it. How many? I have 4 crystals. We need 7 to be Ganon. Just extra check this, but I'm pretty sure we've been here. Yep, it is Quake, which we don't have. So no T-Rock entrance ATM. I did get these, right? Pretty sure I got these when I was describing the transmission. No, we didn't. I was thinking of another seed, apparently, then. Finally, big key to Swamp Palace. I'm glad I remembered this place, and a shovel. Of course they were both fetch quests, but at least we got some progress. So big key to Swamp Palace and a shovel. Yay! We did it! We didn't get stuck. Persevered. Quite happy. Quite good. No. So Swamp Palace will be next, but we can do this first. Just 10 arrows. If you have a sword, you will dig that whole path while you're like dig a trench, but I don't have a sword, so can't dig a trench. No swords, no trench digging. Oh, this is a really roundabout, like, setup. What does the big key to Swamp Palace get us? What item does this unlock? It's Palace of Darkness small key. I hope. Or the flute. Flute would be nice too. Flute would be really nice. Into Swamp Palace we go again. Now we have the big key. To the big key chest. Well, Turtle Rock is going to be completely self-contained at this point. Like, by the time we finally get into Turtle Rock, it'll be over. Alright. Nope. Yes. Alright, what do we get? And it is Quake! There's our Turtle Rock entrance. Okay. Turtle Rock will have flute then. So. Nice. Very nice. We can also turn a light on here to get a little more vibrant. A little, just a little. Finishing T-Rock's gonna be nice. That'll give us a crystal. One extra crystal closer to finishing. Because what are we missing right now? We're missing T-Rock, Misery Mire, and Pod. We haven't even entered Misery Mire or Turtle Rock. We're one key away from finishing Pod. Oh, hi, Yuki. Hey. What's that stretchy paw for? You see this cat's paw just reaching out? You can barely see it right now, but she's, got her paw on me. Yeah, Yuki. Little sweetie. Yuki knows she can just put her paw on me to get attention. So that's exactly what she does. Alright, now we should be good. T-Rock should go pretty quick. We have everything we need here, so should cruise right along very quickly. Really, at this point, as long as we get the flute and the other key to Pod, we should be golden. I spent all day practically looking into, because I'm working on the Ultima 6 randomizer, so I'm doing some updates to it at the moment, and I spent all day practically trying, there's our flute, trying to get an understanding of how the invisibility works. But in the meantime, I also learned how the Ring of Regeneration works and how the Stormcloak works, which are two other items in the game. But basically, things like if you cast Light, which is a spell, or Time Stop, they will set values in bytes that basically say how long this will last in the next number of steps that you take, or like minutes passed in the game, which is equivalent. Generally. Not always in the randomizer because we can change the number of steps. Oh my gosh. So we're gonna double dip T-Rock. No! Oh, how rude! This seed is something else, huh? Okay, so now we can go unlock the flute at least, but go to Misery Mire. So rude. But yeah, so like those are just on timers. They set a byte counts down, easy, super easy. Like, nothing complicated. Not so with invisibility. It has just a random chance of breaking every time you take a step. And same with Ring of Regeneration and the Stormcloak, which negates magic. So with those, there's like a complex way of like handling it, but I found it. I finally found the function and the bytes they compare to see what the random chances are. But it took me all day to do that one thing. It's amazing the amount of time that goes into doing something like making a randomizer. Making something like this takes a lot of effort. I know this group has a team that kind of works on it too, but still, like, this also has a very well created, it's just a really well made randomizer, really. It shows that it has a team behind it. Half magic doesn't help though, but we got half magic. But yeah, so for the Ultimate 6 randomizer, I'm just doing it on my own as a side project. It's kind of fun though. I'm going to try and release a new version this week, just because I can. I don't know what I'm going to do next. I'll practice doing speedruns, or if I'll like focus more on making a randomizer for another game. I had thinking about doing it for like Ultima 3. Gilmox got the Ultima 4 randomizer. I thought about doing a variant of that with a web interface. But that would be really low on my list. Could also load up Runes of Virtue 2 again, because we played through that earlier this year. And do routing for a speedrun for that. Could be fun. There's a bunch of stuff to do. We still need to do Wind Waker Rando, obviously. That will do sometime over the break. Holy heck, okay. We're Misery Mire now. And we have 2 keys, which should be pretty good for Misery Mire. Whee! Yeah, it takes a lot of effort. I follow some people who spend a lot more time and dedication doing it themselves. Like, for instance, Fox Cunning, who's remaking Ultima 1 on the NES. So, like, they're taking a game that was released in, like, the very beginning of the 80s, and on like Apple IIe or something, and then converting that into an NES game, but making it use the like a variant of the Ultima 3 engine that they are basically hand making. It's ridiculously cool actually watching the progress on that. It's really inspiring. I've been watching a lot of Joel Haver videos recently, who's also incredibly inspiring. They just make me want to create. I love creating things. Like, I think if I was to describe what I miss about my current job and why, like, I think it makes me upset sometimes, it's just the fact that I don't create anymore as much, and I like creating. Making things is fun to me. Solving puzzles and that sort of things. What the heck happened? I thought it was stuck. I mean, I know it was 18 seconds, but it felt like it was a very long 18 seconds. I need to release my 4th album to you. I started working on it. I've got 1 track completed. But that's just like a total side project. Making music is like very, 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 very side. Like everything else. I mean, it's super side project, but I know there are people who like it, so. And when people like it, it's inspiring to like do some more, you know? Small key to Turtle Rock, nice. We can progress in Turtle Rock now. We can progress in T-Rock now. There's so many things I want to do, though. It's hard to get good at stuff when you want to do everything. Sometimes when someone's just, they have that one thing they really like. Small key to Ice Palace, which we don't need to go back to. It's rather impressive to me that, like, people can really focus on a thing. Small key to Dark Palace. There! Pod is definitely doable now. So we can finish Pod out. Finally. Turtle Rock should be doable. We're gonna do Pod first because it might have a key to Turtle Rock for all we know. But yeah, some people, like, they find that niche, right? And they're really good at whatever that is. And they... But I can't do that. I'm not, like... I'm not a person who can just do one thing. So it's like... That's not what I'm saying at all, though, Capavotes. What I'm saying is, like, I can admire people who can get really good at something because they like to just do one thing, and they, like, focus all their time and energy on, you know, they're an artist and they love art, and that's their big thing. Maybe they have a couple side hobbies here and there, but that's, like, their focus, and they spend, like, all their time doing it. Or they're a writer and they just write, or they're like a painter and they love painting and they paint like crazy, or I just can't focus on any one thing like that. I want to do everything. And maybe I'm never going to be good at anything. Or great at anything. I'll probably be good at a bunch of things. Just not great at things. Oh, this is going to be a pain, isn't it? Ugh. See if arrows will help you. Boss. What a pain in the butt. I reserved 8 arrows because it takes 8 shots with arrows to kill the head. I guess it takes 7. Usually it takes 8. There's a small key to Skullwoods. Alright, you key. There you go. Alright, there we go. I don't know if it's better, I would say Phoenix 4. It's just different. It's definitely just different. Alright. Now we can go to pod. Now that we have the flute, we can sort of wrap this up pretty quick too, which is nice. It's nice to be able to start doing this part rapidly, since we've spent so much time on the rest of it now. Finish pod up. If we can find some arrows. I need some arrows first, though. You get arrows from digging, I think, right? Alright, Cletus. 52, 58. Thanks for hanging out. And thanks for the lurk. Thank you for the good luck, Pew. And good luck at work. I think most of my audience is lurkers, typically. I have a lot of lurks. And I appreciate the lurks too. Alright, where are them arrows at? I really need arrows. Oh gosh. I can dig forever and never find any. Bombs galore. Fairy. Bee. Magic. More magic. Great. He's mad at me. I need arrows to beat the palace, so I need at least one arrow. Just one. Oh gosh, here we go again. Here we go again. That's never gonna give us arrows. What is this RNG? This is ridiculous. This is just a shovel minigame now. We just dig. There they are. Alright, finally. My gosh. Absurdity. Now we can go to pod and finish it out. There's a room that we all need arrows in to get 3 pod. It has some arrows in it, but I don't know if it's enough to clean the room out, so. Well, it might be. I was hoping to find like 10 or something, but we'll just deal with what we got. These are what we got. Oh, I need one to put the switch to. So we're gonna have to waste one here. No! we? Alright. And with the one key we have left, we can open the small door that leads to the big door. Which is why we weren't able to progress here any further without the small key. So there's a small key door between here and the boss. Which we can do now. Everything's so much easier to do when you have a lantern. I think we did it last time blind. So I guess how I've done that room 50% of the time at this point, it feels like. I'm very used to doing that room without lights. Alright, Helmasaur. Pink Helmasaur even. Giant exploding head with tiny little body. Total Rock key? T-Rock key. Yeah. Alright, one more dungeon to go. Now we're cruising through them. Now we're cruising through them. Oh, I can't believe we found the flute so late. So late. That's the trick when you're doing these halvesies checks. You're like, did I 100% that place or not? Did I forget that one item there? It's like sometimes when I go to the grocery store. Everybody's got that, I'm sure. You go to the grocery store, you didn't bring a list. You get back home and you're like, oh no, I forgot the lettuce, or whatever it is that you forgot. I thought of lettuce because like oftentimes I'll like get things to make tacos, or I'll have stuff at home to make tacos. I'm just, oh, I need some more salsa or something. I'm gonna pick some random ingredient that usually it's vegan cheese and the farsh that I need. I actually have a tortilla press, and salsas are very good to hand make. Though I haven't handmade one in a long time. I should. So I miss handmade salsa. Maybe that's something I'll do over the... I'm gonna do that over the break. When I'm on vacation, I'm gonna make a handmade salsa. That's like one of the weakest things you could possibly... I'm gonna go on vacation and make salsa. But you know what? I'll take every little tiny thing I can do as a victory right now. So... I'll look at it as a positive note. It'll be good salsa. I usually, I mean, I sometimes make lists for going shopping, but not all the time. And I'll oftentimes end up with something missing. I get the basics. You eat the same thing a lot, you get the basics, you end up with the same thing a lot. It's interesting what basics are for different people too. Like, grocery shopping is a really intimate thing almost. Like, you don't really ever go grocery shopping with friends or anything. I mean, I guess you do maybe sometimes, but like not real like shopping, right? Like, you turn into the skeleton chicken, yeah, when you get the hit by the bunny beam. In this one, it's the skeleton beam, the skeletizer. Ah, good catch. Good catch. But like, I don't think I've been like true grocery shopping with a friend or something, and like, it is really cute. It would be interesting to be able to flip it and play as a skeleton normally. So like, they're everyday purchases you don't really know, right? Like, it's not like that what you think is normal or like a must-have or like your standard fare isn't necessarily the truth for anyone else. I probably go through a lot more habanero hot sauce than most people, for instance, and like that's a pretty standard pickup for me. Same with like I go through a lot of garlic. Like a lot of garlic. And things to make tacos. Because I love tacos. I don't have like, I love fries. I think French fries are probably my favorite food. I mean, it's like really boring, but like, they really are. I love them. But the problem with them is like, I don't own a fryer, and baked fries are kind of okay. I prefer fried fries. Oh gosh. Oh no. I had really bad allergies this morning. I had to take an allergy med, and I hope it's not back. Great. Guess we'll just wait for you to come over here. Do I need to do anything else here? Are we good? I think I can just go kill the boss. You don't even need to do laser bridge. But yeah, I don't own a fryer, so I don't make fries myself at home. Which is probably a good thing, because I'd probably just make them all the time. But to be honest, I don't want to deal with the grease trap stuff. That's a pain. Oh gosh. This boss with a hammer. Oh no. Ugh. That was a mess. I keep hitting the boss as opposed to... Oh no, I didn't go out the laser bridge exit. It's okay, we got this exit here. We can come back in here. Not yet, Yuki. You gotta wait. Yeah, you gotta wait. Ah. Swordless, this boss is not desirable. So. Oh, were you fighting this boss swordless too? So you play the seed? Oh, okay, you had a sword. But yeah, I find it to be a much more tricky situation with the hammer. Due to the fact that the hammer is like very slow, has a funky hitbox. Not an ideal situation with the hammer. Oh gosh, this thing is like, without a sword we can't knock this off the bridge, so we have to lure it down here. Yeah, really short range too. Alright, we should back out. We should go out here then. So we can have a faster access save spot in case we die again. My nose. Allergies have kicked back in. Yeah, I took an allergy pill earlier today. They are still kicking my butt. I don't think we're gonna find anything useful in here. But... say that, and I found 2 full hearts here that I've wasted. But if we die here, though, we're gonna start down there, and that's actually kind of okay. Small key to misery mine. Alright. Now we only need to kill the boss. And that's all good. Let's go. We should do a lot better this time, so. Just pay attention to my health. Oh, the sneezies. No, no. Great. This ice is gonna kill me. Oh no. This is really bad. Tail, please. Alright, we got it. Oh, but we haven't killed the boss yet, but we got that part at least. Oh, this hammer part on this boss part too is gonna be a pain. Alright. Take that. And now we have just Ganon. We should be able to go straight to Ganon now. So should be done. Just warp off to Ganon and be done. It's gonna be great. Alright, so best way to get there is gonna be the long way here. It'll work. It's gonna be Swordless Ganon, but we have silvers, we have a lot of hearts. Should be pretty straightforward. We have red mail. I say expert item functionality is easier than expert item pool, I believe. From my experience currently, I would say expert item functionality is a lot easier than expert item pool. Maybe combined they make a very bad situation, but currently this one is by far the easier of the two options when set to expert. Oops. So here we go. Off to Ganon now. I've already unlocked Ganon because we beat Ganon's Tower a long time ago. Back when we had like 2 crystals. Now we just need to smack Ganon with the hammer a bunch. Probably would have been a good idea to get a potion before coming here, but... 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Whoop. This is not an ideal weapon for this thing. 12. 1, 2. Oh no. How many hits does it take with this? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That might be enough. Nope, there's not enough. Well, that means I didn't get in time for a hit there either. I have no clue how many hits I need to do with the hammer, and I thought it was going to be 12, but maybe I miscounted how many hits I had too. Oh, right into a bat. I'm not getting that many hits in right now, which is kind of sad. I'm pretty sure that's got to be it. No? What? How many hits does it take with the hammer? Oh. Oh. Well, there we go, okay. Gosh, I just don't remember it taking this many hits the first time we did it, but I guess it did. No, oh gosh. Oh no! Ooh. Hammer's hitbox is funky. No, I'm out of arrows! Are you kidding me? I didn't count how many arrows we came into the battle with. And I can't kill them now, because I don't think I can hit them during this part without arrows. Oh no! What a pain! Are you kidding me? I have to do the battle again. Yeah, I don't think I can hit them like this. You can do that with a sword, but you can't do it here, so... Oh, I totally forgot I needed more arrows. I'm just so used to, like, maybe that's another thing that's about the different expert levels then. It seems like I get far less of the, like, ammunition and stuff in expert modes than I would just naturally in, like, the other ones. Oh, but so I gotta do the whole thing again. What a pain, what a pain, what a pain. Where are arrows anyway? Like, where do I get arrows? Like, I don't even know where to acquire arrows. Not here. Take that though, why not? You can't buy arrows anywhere, right? I actually don't know if you can buy arrows. Like, I have no clue. I have no clue where to get arrows, like, naturally. Normally you just have them, so it's not a problem. But this is like the second run in a row where I've needed arrows and didn't know where they were. Like... I think this is a fortune teller, right? Fortune teller, tell me where some arrows are. I mean, there's some right there, I guess. Get them from killing things. How do I increase my arrow count? Which one does that? Is that the, I don't know if it gives you more arrows. Alright, that's enough there. 10's fine. 10 will get me what I need. Oh, the lake lady. I always forget that you can upgrade your arrows there. No clue, to be honest. Couldn't tell you. But we have enough now. 10 is enough to beat Ganon, so... If I miss, it would be bad, but you only need 4 shots, so... That's like double the amount I need to kill Ganon. I only had 3 in the last run, which is what caused the problem. 3 arrows are not enough to kill Ganon. Just hoping anything would drop an extra couple just for the safety reasons, but we're going to do this again, but not getting lucky. Ooh, 10 arrows. Nice. Okay. We should be solid now. Oh, that's really... that's really lame. Now we gotta do it again, but we should be solid now, so... We should still come in under 4 hours. What a beast of a seed, this one. 1. 2. Oops, missed. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, okay, so it is 12. I just was miscounting how many I'd hit on these. Somehow. No! I want at least 3 on this. I got 1. Okay, that's my 3rd. 4, 5. Oh. There's 3 more. Oh, missed that one, but... Alright. We're in this phase, so we're solid now. Oh! I can do anything. It hit me and just like pushed me all the way off. I held down. It didn't matter. It didn't matter. I held down and it didn't matter. Gaining with just a hammer is really tough. And I've only killed them once like this, so my practice is low. Yeah. I'm not quite sure like the proper positioning for a lot of the spaces, so like that was clearly not a good positioning because it knocked me off. So definitely my fault. Something we can get better at. Something we can get better at. Why not just be hyper aggressive? Like, we got the potions. Just go for it. Hammer hitbox. Trixie. Alright. Don't stand in a position where the fire is going to hit me next time. 3 hits in though, that's pretty sweet. May have to use the torch here. Maybe we get a hammer hit in? Yes! Whew. Brutal. Fun though. Alright. Pick us up before we get dizzy. Oh, there we go. Thank you for the GGs. Keysanity seeds are long. Especially like swordless Keysanity, I suppose. Oh yeah, we can just hold the button down. That's so nice. We get to see the credits in like super fast motion. I've never actually done it here, and I don't know if I want to hold it through these. But I'm gonna do it anyway. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, Eonis. Thank you, Dimsomniac. Thank you, Kappa Votes. God, we got almost every item in the game, right? We got almost every item in the game. That was, like, I mean, like, location check-wise, I can think of a couple we didn't pick up, but not many. And those were things we purposely skipped because it was just like Aghanim's Ledge, which was like a rupee or something. Thank you for the GGs. Thank you, Sheila. Thank you, Capital. Thank you, Dinsomnia. Thank you, Eonis. No, we got the heart. Or sorry, we got the mushroom. The tracker's weird. When you turn the mushroom in, it removes it. But we got it. Alright, what do we get? Here's our stats. So, boots were at an hour in, hour 20 in. Flute was 3 hours 10 in. Mirror was 50 minutes in. Obviously everything was swordless. We only had 15 bonks. I really felt we had more bonks than that. Thank you, Anthony Nelms, for the GG. Oh, I really thought we would have had more than that. It'll tell us how many items we checked. Yeah, 205 out of 216 locations. So we like skipped the Mimic Cave because we knew it wasn't useful. We can pick up a couple items that we knew were sitting around. Yeah, wow. It's absurd. Almost complete full clear. Missing 2 heart pieces. Alright, there's that. That was fun though. Difficult but fun.